Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 1 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim, and today, well, what we got is some Pega certification studying, um, like what I try to do every day. We have some Unreal Engine studying to look at. After an hour later, at 2 p.m. PST. We'll take care of some uh, making some videos public. I got quite a backlog that I need to take care of, so we'll be doing that around the 3 p.m. mark, and then at around 4 p.m. PST, I'll be switching on over to Goat Simulator 3. Now, it's probably going to be my last day playing Goat Simulator 3. I believe there's going to be, um, I don't know if I'm really going to be trying to go for 100% on it. There's just um, too much world exploration without really any kind of like major radar or anything along those lines. So I think I'm not going to really bother with trying to scour every little nook and cranny of the world, trying to find every single last little trinket and ramp that's there. Um, so today's probably going to be the last day of Goat Simulator 3. I'm probably going to go ahead and throw up a poll on Discord. So if you are on my Discord, check that out. Um, I'll go ahead and put some more games up there for everybody to um, see. Now, um, now let's get into the main portion of today's Pega session, which is well, I mean, we're going to be continuing on with the topics for today, but you might be wondering, well, who are you and why are you doing this? So, a little bit about myself. I'm currently out of work, um, software developer whose last job was working with the Pega environment. Um, my last job provided us an authorized training partner for about like 15 other people, myself included. Um, and they were trying to teach us everything about the Pega environment. However, well, not everybody was happy, or pretty much everybody wasn't really happy with how the gentleman was trying to teach, and a lot of us went self-study on it. Um, so, and no, even the guy's coworkers knew that, he was kind of screwing up. So it wasn't just us as students. So, just putting that out there. So, the one and only time that they forced me to take the certification for 8.6, um, I was definitely not ready for it. I knew that I was going to fail, and well, I did. Um, so, but we asked to be placed back into a training cycle with another different authorized training partner so that we could learn Pega properly, but was never done and was never given that opportunity. They pushed this straight out into the contracts, and well, isn't any wonder that I only lasted there a year. Um, I asked for, some mentorship in the hopes that, maybe I could get a little bit more support in terms of trying to get my certification, but that never came either. So yeah, I was not exactly a happy camper at you know during that. Um, kind of wish that could have had like another session another study session with another different authorized training partner. Um, had an actual proper mentor to help me through my self study to learn the material of Pega, learn the ins and outs of it, ask questions about, like, hey, why is this working the way it is? What did they mean by these keywords? Why did they even bother using these different keywords when there's already keywords already supplied by the coding language that it's based off of? All these kind of things. I don't, it just felt off, but that never came. So I did the best that I could, but it wasn't enough. So this is my attempt to try to learn it myself. Try to go through the um, try to go through Pega Academy. Um, the stream allows me to kind of focus on that, get through the topics, get through the challenges, and try to learn as much as I can. Now, I have questions on my videos, and I would hope that, if anybody's watching this and you're a veteran in Pega, whether you work at Pega Academy, if you're a lead, or if you're a manager or something along those lines, maybe you can answer those questions for me. I would greatly appreciate that. Um, um, but that's, that's if you want to, obviously. You know, if you have questions yourself, if you're also kind of working alongside me, working towards your certification, then feel free to put your own questions down. Okay, I will do my best to answer them myself if I can. If I can't, then I will go and talk to past employees that I've worked with and ask them those questions and see what their answers are on it. But um, just know that I am not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant to be an instructor-led training. If you want to do the instructor-led training, be prepared to study your ass off. It's supposedly like a 2-week course for $5,000. So you better be getting your money's worth. Ask a lot of questions, take a lot of notes, take a lot of video recordings, whatever, to get that certification that you're aiming for. So, um, now, if you're here for Business Architect, that's already done. Go go to my playlist on my channel, and the 2 missions and 2 modules are done. They've already been covered. So go ahead and go through those, and put comments there if you need to. Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to necessarily address those 2 missions and 2 modules, in chat right now. I can't. I'd prefer focusing on the new content. Um, but if you have any questions about that, then please go ahead and put those in the comments. Okay. And now I will suggest if you're working towards your business architect, these 2 modules here are covering the Pega Express delivery, and I don't feel that these 2 modules covers enough. So I would recommend that you go through this mission over here for the Pega Express delivery. Okay. Now, they're still working on the 23 version. Their 8.8 version is, I guess, done, but they still need to translate it. So, but that's the reason why I'm doing the 8.7 is for the translation, because not everybody knows English. So, I'm trying to, allow for others that, maybe you have English as your second language, but you can't necessarily read it. That's perfectly fine. Hopefully you can follow along with me. But we're going to continue on our trip through the system architect certification process, and continue working on that. So next topic here is localizing application content. So um, needs to work in different languages and time zones. So localization, 15 minutes. This is going to take a while. I see one video. I'll leave that up for you to watch if you want to. Thankfully, there's a video transcript here, so the following video explains the concept of localization. The examples used in international company application. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. So that seems like a very short transcript um, for this. Okay, localization is the process of adapting international software for a specific region or language by adding local specific components and translating text. For example, if a company is multinational, it is likely maintains offices in multiple countries. In this example, the TGB company maintains locations in Boston in the US, Edmonton in Canada, Acapulco in Mexico, Florence in Italy, Istanbul in Turkey, Tokyo in Japan. Therefore, the company portal must support at least 6 languages. Hello, bonjour, hola, ciao, mahaba, and konnichiwa, I guess. I don't know if that's exactly the right one there for hello, but however, language is not the only difference that must be accommodated for local users of TGB's website. Currency conventions can also vary based on region, not only the currency but how the amount is written. For example, in the US, $6.50 is written as US dollars 650, while in Italy the same amount is written as USD 6, 50, or converting to euro, euro 5, 98. But there are more differences between the regions. The format for date is also varies according to the culture. In the U.S., the date is customarily written as Middle Indian format, month, day, year. For example, um, May 13th, 2017. However, much of the world writes the date using the Little Indian format, day, month, year. For example, 13/5 or May 13th, or the 13th of May 2017. And countries in the Far East, such as China, Japan, Taiwan, or Korea, use Big Indian format, year, month, day. For example, 2017, May 14th. Why they used 14th and not 13th is, who knows, but whatever. Finally, TGB's website must support users across multiple time zones. The time format also varies depending on the region. In the US, Mexico, and Canada, 12-hour clock is the norm, whereas time based on a 24-hour clock. Elsewhere, the time is based on a 24-hour clock. Localization must accommodate all these differences by customizing the appearance of an application for users in multiple locales. Pega includes features and wizards to facilitate localization. I do like the 24-hour clock. Like right now, I would be saying like, hey, it is 13:20. And for those of you that are you know, on the 24-hour, you know exactly what I mean by that. For those that, here in the United States that are more based on the 12-hour, you might have a little bit of struggles on that. Um, but for those of you in the military, you'll have to learn really quickly. Localization process. The process of localizing an application can be visualized using the stages in the Pega platform case lifecycle. The first stage is to ensure that you design and develop your application to support localization into multiple languages. Next, you install language packs if available. Then you use the localization wizard to translate application-specific rules. Okay. Localization options. Localizing your application helps users work in their preferred language, which improves their experience and facilitates a better understanding of the product. By localizing an application, you can expand your operations to new markets regardless of language barriers. Localization adapts your application for a specific language or region by translating the text and converting the local specific components such as currency symbols and calendar settings. During the localization process, the text in your application is translated into the target language and imported back into Pega platform. Text that you can localize includes labels, captions, tooltips, and instructions that appear in the user-facing components, such as harnesses, sections, flow actions, messages, and portals. You can also localize the HTML text that is used in HTML paragraphs and correspondences and fragments. To ensure that or localization design. To ensure that you design your application for localization, create field value rules for capturing labels and notes, paragraph rules for instructions and messages, and correspondence rules for emails and other correspondence. Once these elements are added to your application, they are localized for most languages. Field value rules make it easier to localize words, phrases, and sentences that appear on portal displays, reports, and user forms. Field values enable you to manage the list of allowed values separately from the property. You can reuse a single property and customize the allowed values based on the context of the property. For more information about using field values to localize an application, see localized field values. Paragraph rules store long-form formatted text that you can reuse throughout your interface in various read-only contexts, such as correspondence rules and user forms. For more information about paragraph rules, see Creating Paragraph Rules. Correspondence rules generate outbound emails, faxes, printed letters, telephone messages, and other notifications. Outgoing email can contain Pega UI sections, plain text, or HTML, including attachments such as PDF files and images. Correspondence rules are automatically created when you configure an email correspondence in App Studio. The localize option should be selected on section rules. For more information about preparing your application for translation, see preparing your application for translation. Alright. Language pack installation. Pega platform provides language packs to localize the Pega rules. Accept the content in your UI forms. Language packs are collections of language-specific rule sets that support the localization of Pega platform. If language packs are available for your target languages, install the language packs before you run the localization wizard. If a language pack is not available for one of your target languages, you can create your own custom translation pack. Use the localization wizard to export and translate the Pega rule sets and content on your UI forms. The localization wizard and translating application-specific rules. The localization wizard guides you through the process of translating the application. If you run the localization wizard after installing language packs, select the rule sets for translation that comprise your application. The application rule sets are unlocked and enabled for localization by default. While most records in the Pega platform are set as translatable by default, records from previous versions of Pega platform may not have the localize option pre-selected. Manually set those records to localize before running the localization wizard. Oh wow, there's a lot of options here. Okay. In the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about using the localization wizard. And then one more paragraph after that. So, alright, select languages. Specify the desired language, for example, Spanish or Italian, for application translation. You can also select more than one language to create separate translation packages. Select rule sets. Specify the unlocked application rule sets and versions that contain the rules to be translated. Enable records. If your original Pega platform was from a version earlier than Pega 7 enabled the localized settings for each record of the application unlocked rule set to make the records ready for translation. Export translations. The application creates a compressed archive translation package for the selected languages, um, which then goes into Pega. Now, what you want to do is you send that off to a you know competent translator so that they can look through everything that was done and confirm that it was done correctly. Otherwise, um, you could have some really interesting phrases if you do some really messed up translations. I've seen quite a few Go in Google translations that have been really interesting. So make sure that you have a proper translator that knows exactly what you're trying to go for and can confirm that indeed the translation was correct, so that they can move it back into the Pega, or if there needs to be any corrections, they can make those changes, send it back to Pega, so that you can now do importing rule sets. So specify the translation package along with the application rule set to be translated. Upload the translation pack. Import the translated packages into the application. And then view the imported rule sets, view the translated rule sets. So, for more information about preparing the translation package for translators, see preparing the translation package for translators. I mean, all you have to do is just say, for more information, see preparing the translation package for translators. I mean, you don't have to repeat the statement over and over again. Whatever. Verification of localization. Set the locale setting to a target language, for example, Spanish, to run your application to verify that all labels, notes, instructions, messages, and emails are successfully localized. If any are missing, check the appropriate translation pack, add the missing translations, rerun the localization wizard, and verify again. Verify that the language terms are displayed correctly when the language locale is selected. The locale setting is available on the last screen of the localization wizard. In Dev Studio, click Configure User Interface, Application Readiness, and Localization. Once rule sets for all languages are imported and tested, Pega Platform automatically uses the rule set based on the locale of the user. No further work is required to localize the application. So check your knowledge with the following interaction. So how can your application be localized if a language pack is not available for that region? So edit all the required fields presented in an unlocked rule set with the translated value and import your customized translation pack. I mean, that sounds reasonable. Export all the required fields using the localization wizard, have them translated, and import your customized translation pack. I mean, that also sounds correct. Edit all the required fields present in the locked rule set with the translated value and import your custom translation pack. Well, I mean, if it's a locked rule set, then you're not going to be able to edit, so that's incorrect. Export all the required fields using the localization wizard and import your translation pack. Well, the problem is that it you know you might have them locked behind a rule set, so um, um, uh, I'm gonna go with this one here with the localization wizard, but I'm not. I don't know, man. You know, having an unlocked rule set is also something that I would want to kind of go with as well. Both of these look like they could be used, but yeah. The localization wizard helps you create an archive package for the files to be translated. After the files are translated, import your translation pack. Um, but I mean, you need to make sure that you have unlocked rule sets. I don't know. Okay. Oh, we actually went through that fairly quickly. Um, but I mean, this doesn't seem like it's that um complex. So, I mean, if there's something here that you might not be understanding very well, um, then maybe um, feel free to put that into like a comment right now in the stream, or leave a comment, you know, in the video itself, and I will try to address it if I can. So. Alright, let's see. How are we doing? I got about 30 minutes left and might be able to kind of get through this section. And we got the module quiz after that, so let's see what we can do here. So, design consideration for localization. Application design for localization. With careful attention to detail, a Pega platform application can support users who work in different languages or who use languages or alphabets that sort text values, such as customer names, according to language-specific conventions rather than American English conventions. Pega platform provides an internationalization and localization wizard that automates many of the steps necessary to create language-specific versions of your application. The localization wizard identifies fields, values, and text strings that are used in user interface rules. Text strings include labels, caption, tooltips, and instructions that appear for user-facing rules, such as harness, section, list view, summary view, message, and portal rules. To ensure the localization wizard selects the necessary user interface rules, harness, section, and navigation rules are automatically selected for localization. Other design considerations include using field values for labels and confirmation notes, using paragraph rules for text, and customizing correspondence and work party rules in a rule set used for each language-specific localization. For more information about installing Pega language packs, see help topic installing Pega language packs. Field values for labels and confirming notes. You define field value rules for those rule types that use labels or other text strings under 64 characters. For example, a property reference in a section can use a field value as a label text. Applications translated into other languages have a field value with a translation for each UI form property. Okay. Paragraph rules for text. Paragraph rules make content reusable. Instructions on a UA form, cover declarations, and privacy notifications are all examples of reusable paragraph rules. Paragraphs longer than 64 characters can remain intact as boilerplate content and easily applied multiple times in an application. For example, the instructions at the top of the form translated into Spanish are reusable in several areas of the application. In the center of the following image, drag the vertical line to see the instructions at the top of the form translated from English into Spanish. So here's the English. Thank you. And the next step in this case has been routed appropriately. Submissions, screening, interviews, candidate, blah blah blah. And then of course you have your translation. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't know Spanish very well, So um, I can only guess that these might be correct. So you'll have, if you speak Spanish yourself, then one would hope that they are indeed correct. If not, then I would recommend that you put in a suggestion saying that, they need to fix this image. Um, so rules such as correspondence, paragraph, and work party rules contain text that are translated manually and stored in corresponding translation rule set with the aid of localization wizard. Text that is used in paragraphs, correspondence, and correspondence fragment rules is packaged and output in a pair of HTML files called base.html and translation.html. Both files initially contain the same text. When the translator puts the translated text into the translation.html file, upload the compressed folder containing the translated paragraph and field values. Change the locale and run the application to view the translated text. You can use any text editor to edit the HTML translation file to insert the translated text. Text strings longer than 64 characters are defined as field value rules and a rule set used for each language-specific localization. I don't think that's true. Yeah. Field values cannot be more than 64 characters. We use paragraphs rules for lengthy string text. So, okay. Getting through these pretty fast. Again, if there's anything that you are not familiar with or you're having a hard time understanding this, please feel free to give a comment or anything along those lines. So, all right, module quiz. Okay. First time that I've ever actually seen this. Okay. Um, not sure what's going on there. Um, not sure why they have the module quiz being locked right at this point. Um, hmm. Well, I mean, I got through those pretty fast. It didn't feel like they really had a lot of keywords in there that we haven't already dealt with. Um, and they provided enough examples, in my opinion, that we were able to learn enough from what they were kind of giving us. It wasn't like I wasn't. I didn't feel like I was um, like struggling trying to learn exactly what they were kind of going for. Um, if you were having your own problems with it, or if you're having some problems with the translation, or um, understanding what they were kind of going for on that, then obviously feel free to reach out to me. Whether it's like right now during these streams, in the chat, or just go ahead and put that message in the comment section. You know, I'll try to address it. Um, okay, there we go. Why they were having a hard time with this particular module quiz, I don't really know, but let's move on here real quick. Okay, so they have three questions here. So, which rule is used to store the labels, messages, and other text strings that require translation? Um, I mean, field value. So, also, if their default language is something other than English, then localization might be something like into English. So, like if someone's building a application in say like Japan, you know, their default would be the Japanese words. So localization for that application might be translating that Japanese into English. So, oh, we move on. You can use field values to localize blank and blank. So, mm, I guess we can just do those two. Oh, okay, both of them are wrong. Um, Paragraph typically over 64 character rules are output as HTML for localization. Okay. Um, you define field value rules for those rule types that use labels or other text strings under 64 characters. For example, a property reference in a section is field value, application strings, field value translation, right? Okay. Um, um, okay. So my mistake here was thinking that hey, field values should apply to everything, but no, apparently not. Um, Paragraph rules and correspondence text have nothing to do with field values, I guess. Um, although, um, um, I mean, I guess instructions work, although not really. Instructions on a UI form. Isn't that part of the paragraph rules? Let me go back another one here and let's see. Um, Nothing about descriptions there. Um, okay. Well, apparently instruction text and short descriptions are the proper information here. Unfortunately, I can't click on paragraph feedback to find out why they are including the instruction text on here, when in fact everything that I'm reading is saying that instruction text is typically put under the paragraph rules. So we'll have to see about that a little bit later. Which two of the following statements are true about the localization wizard? Choose two. You can use the localization wizard to verify if the localization flag is enabled on user interface rules. I don't know about that. You can use the localization wizard to change the locale, the base currency, and the time zone. Sure. You can use the localization wizard to export the strings to be translated, which contain certain rules such as field value or message rules. Um, yeah, I think both of those. You can use the localization wizard to export the correspondence and paragraph rules as HTML files to be translated. I don't know if that is true. Can't remember if that's actually true or not. I don't think it is, but let's check. Okay. Why is that one wrong? Locale, currency, and time zone are not set by the location wizard. Um, okay. Okay, apparently. Hmm. Um, the locale setting is available on the last screen of the localization wizard. Um, Why is it that I have to fix this? Or, why am I the one that I'm finding these? And I'm like going, what is going on, guys? Why, you need to read through these a little bit more. Uh, uh, right. You can't change the setting for locale in the localization wizard? That's weird. Because there is a tip on one of your on one of the topics that says the exact opposite. Would recommend that you relook at this question and redo the answers. Okay. I mean, I don't know what else they want me to select here, so I'm gonna just go with that one. Neither one of those two looked correct, but, you know. Oh, apparently I got it right. Um, okay, so here's the one where it says that you have to have short descriptions and instruction text, right? Right. So, um, um, let's see. Was it here? Maybe not necessarily this particular topic, because that one didn't really show it very clearly. Um, hmm, but this doesn't really work either because they could say, well, this instructions on a UI form. So, um, so yeah, this one is probably the best one out of the bunch. Yes, at least here you can clearly see, paragraph rules for instructions. Um, let me make sure that I snip that here real quick. Um, doesn't instruction text fall within the paragraph rules? In this case, 3 of the answers should be wrong. Would recommend changing the answers to the right values. Uh, well, I've already completed it, so we're just gonna go ahead and leave that. So that's all done. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, that's gonna be it for today's Pega process here. Had a couple of suggestions for the module quiz again. Um, but we're going to go ahead and move on. And we're going to be moving on to the Unreal Engine setting session. So, um, so we're gonna close everything down here and move on over to that. So look forward to that. If you're just interested in Pega, know that I'm going to continue working through these topics, these challenges, and so on and so forth till we get to the very end. And then we're going to go ahead and start doing a lot of study sessions so that I myself can kind of get prepped for it. And then um, going to try to um, uh, try for the certification test again. You know, basically using my own cash to try to get past the certification process. At least that's the plan. We'll have to see. Um, we'll have to see what happens. Uh, there's a lot of prep that I'm gonna need to kind of make sure that everything is set up here on my end so that I can take the certification test again. But that's obviously, you know, things that I need to do. And obviously we'll be going through that as well so that you are aware of everything that, you will be facing when you take the online test as well. But that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and close on down for tonight on this particular Pega Academy study session. So um, hopefully you'll help me out with the YouTube algorithm with a like and subscribe and all that other jazz. Feel free to check out the description for social media links as well as other links that um, help me and potentially you out. Um, so so check those out if you're interested in any of that. Um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it for today, or this Pega session for today. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Alright. Now we are going to go ahead and switch on over to the Unreal and we'll see. I haven't heard anything from Blackheart yet, so I don't know if he is going to be starting up here pretty soon or whatnot, but I'm going to go ahead and get prepped at the very least, start up another recording for the Unreal, and we will proceed as planned. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere, or if you have to go somewhere, hopefully I'll see you soon. Um, and I will return in just a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Unreal Engine study session. I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim, and today we're going to continue where we last left off with the Unreal Engine study session. We're continuing our progress through the full audio section, learning what we can. Obviously, Blackheart and I are not sound engineers, so we're going to be having a little bit of difficulty from time to time on that. Um, we're asking people to go ahead and, speak up in our comment section on the videos that we upload. Um, maybe we can get a little bit more clarity on some of the topics of the, from actual sound engineers. Get a little bit more clarity on along those lines. Um, so that we can then take that and, use that for our, um, the clone that we will eventually make, and then, use what we've learned, through it all and take it onto like making, additional, 2D games later. Um, Last we left off, we were in the audio engine overview. We got through like basically about another 1/3 of the entire content. So we're pretty much on the last third of the content there, trying to figure out, everything about this. You can follow along on the 4.27 documentation on the Unreal Engine if you're so inclined. Um, so hopefully that's something that might interest you. But yeah, I see that Blackheart is in the stage now, so let's go ahead and invite him over. There we go. How's it going there, bud?
Doing A-okay.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get this live here. There we go. All right. So let's see. If I remember correctly, we finished off the direct volume adjustments last time around. So we were going on to the sound classes, I believe.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Now, was there anything, have you gotten any, like, anybody, like, speaking up on your videos or anything along those lines? Maybe getting,
Not yet, no.
okay. I was just kind of curious if anybody had spoken up yet about anything that we've previously talked about, you know, so that we can maybe address that, like, right then and there. Um, But yeah, no comments on mine so far, but that's okay. You know, they'll come, or at least I hope. I hope they will. So okay. So shall we get into this?
Yeah.
Alright. So sound classes. A sound class is an asset that provides a bucket of common settings for assets that share some semantic meaning. One primary motivation for grouping sounds together into a common classification is to control volumes of sounds as a group. Sound classes are created and modified in a separate sound class graph editor. In addition to volume, sound classes, okay, can be used to control other parameters and sounds in a class group. Okay. Not quite sure what sound classes are, but you know, unless they just
Maybe
accidentally,
typo, maybe?
maybe that's the only thing that I can think of. But I mean, this is like the second time that we've seen sound, so I don't know.
Don't know.
Yeah, so
Feels somewhat like a typo.
seems that way to me as well, but I don't know. Um, all right. Everything in there seems fairly straightforward for the most part, so
Mm,
so we'll move on. Unless there's something that you need as always, if there's something that you want to talk about or just, feel free to speak up.
Yeah.
So, a sound mix is an asset type that applies dynamic sound class volume and pitch adjusters to sound classes. Sound mixes are the traditional method with games to perform class-based volume control, include ducking. Okay, include ducking. Huh? uh,
What?
what? Uh, Volume ducking is achieved during a passive mix modifier, a mechanism that indirectly applies a mix when a sound plays on a given sound class. In this way, a game can, for example, cause ducking on background ambience when a player talks or when a gun shoots. Um, that doesn't. It, um, maybe I'm missing something, but it doesn't feel like they're really addressing what ducking is.
Might be like temporarily lowering the volume or something.
I mean, they say volume ducking is achieved using a passive mix modifier. Um, so
Like, it
cost
sounds like it would be something that would done automatically without you having to intervene in any way.
maybe cause ducking on background ambience when a player talks or when a gun shoots. It's like, okay, maybe you know, not quite sure exactly. Not quite 100% sure I know what ducking is like referring to. Now I don't know if
Like the
that's like
best example I can think of is I don't remember exactly the game, but there was a game whenever characters started talking, all the ambient music and background music was just lower its volume automatically so you could hear the conversation and not get muffled by everything else.
I mean I guess
I'm
that
guessing that's what's referring to docking.
yeah. Um, you know, it's the clearest. Um, it's the and what you just described is probably the clearest that could be that. I mean, it makes the most sense, at least to me.
Yeah.
So I'll take that one. You know.
Yeah, that's what it
Um,
feels like it's describing, at least to me. That's what it feels like, what it's describing.
yeah. Um, but they probably could do a little bit more on trying to describe exactly what decking is all about. It feels like, but I don't know. But yeah, it feels like what you just stated. It does feel like that would be like the correct interpretation. So,
Mm.
all right, moving on. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Sound parameter modulation. A newer mixing method to control a game mix is with the audio parameter modulation plugin. This plugin generalizes the concept of changing audio parameters through a mix. Sounds can now associate their parameters as modulation destinations of a parameter bus. A parameter bus is an object that allows arbitrary parameter modulation sources to write into the bus. For example, a modulation source could be from a blueprint, derived from a parameter mix, or from some interactive system, or from a parameter modulation oscillator such as an LFO. Wait, wasn't LFO? What was that? That was the low frequency.
Yes. I think it was the low frequency output, was it? I mean, we'll go back
Hmm.
up and see. again.
I was thinking low pass filter, but that's not it.
Could be. No, low
No,
filter is not.
that doesn't fit. And that's not the right kind of acronym. So,
Uh,
hmm, well, let me do a quick search on it. Nope, that's the only one on this page.
we might have seen it on a different page.
Maybe. Uh, Instead of controlling only the volume parameter of a sound, the parameter modulation plugin also generalizes the concept of parameter modulation. It allows the same um, paradigm, I think that's how you pronounce that, to control any number of output parameters, such as filter frequency cutoff and pitch modulation. I think that's paradigm. Hold on. Let me. Okay, well, I didn't really want to copy that word, huh? Okay, come on, copy. Yeah,
Paradigm.
yeah, paradigm.
Yeah, I think it was yes paradigm.
Okay. Um, to be honest, I kind of read through that. I blurred through it, unfortunately. Um, hmm. I mean, I
I
get.
guess it's saying it's controlling multiple audios at once.
Well, I mean, I get what like a parameter bus is all about. When you look at, you know, um, any kind of computer, when you look at the bus of a PC, for example, you typically, um, you're trying to limit what information is sent to the CPU, so that you can kind of, so the CPU can handle everything that's coming at it and, process everything that needs to be handled, right? So you throw it onto a bus in a particular order so that CPU can handle it and it gets outputted. Obviously, they've been trying to figure out how to get around that bottleneck for years now, given the current architecture of hardware. But I personally don't know if they've gotten past that yet or not. Um, I mean, you can try to do what you can with multi-threading, but let's face it, the CPU can only do so much, and at the same time, it also has to be careful that, because multi-threading could, have, you know, consequences, you know, like one thing might get like added or multiplied first, when in fact it should be having like another digits, yeah, that are multiplied or added first, that kind of thing. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, hence the reason why that bus is there to kind of limit, what it does, so that it, does everything in the proper order. They're trying to do that with the multi-threading, but obviously, that doesn't cover it completely, right?
Right.
Um, Now, if I apply that to sound or this parameter bus, feels like a good, um, it feels like that's similar, right? You have all these sources being written into the bus that it can be then, handled. Um, but, I'm not sure if that's exactly
I
what,
think that does sound pretty accurate to what this is doing.
yeah. Um, so As for modulation destinations and, you know, parameters in general, I'm not quite sure exactly what everything that they're kind of talking about is per se on that. Um, I mean, when you think parameter, you think of like something like like maybe a variable, something that can store value to it typically. I don't know
Yeah,
if that's true or not, or if that's a right comparison in this case, but um,
I think that would still apply. Like, you can measure frequency and you can measure pitch with a number.
yeah,
So maybe that's what it's doing.
maybe. So I don't know. I feel it's this particular section. It feels like we're like like so close to what it actually is. Um, Although we've already covered the audio modulation overview, so
Yeah.
yeah. But it does feel like we were given like a little bit extra information here with the whole parameter bus, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Um, all right, shall we move on?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, because concurrency management. So, an often overlooked aspect of game mixing is to issue a managing sound concurrency. Essentially, how many sounds of a given type can play at the same time. Without careful management, it is easy for games to generate a flood of sounds of one type, such as guns and other enemy weapons. I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
Um, if you have like thousands of like you know AI drones that are on the battlefield and stuff like that, and they're all firing their guns all at the same time, then that sound can just overwhelm overall, right? So
Yeah.
that makes sense. So um, the Unreal Audio Engine provides tools for sound designers to control their concurrency groups via the sound concurrency asset. This asset defines the limit of how many sounds to allow in the group and what to do once that limit is reached. Okay. Um, so obviously, if we are going to be dealing with um, a game that has like hundreds of enemies or something along those lines, trying to that have their own sound files to them, like say, we create a game that is dealing with like the zombie apocalypse, right? And now
Yeah.
you have like hundreds of zombies that are out there going, ugh, brains for each and every single last one of them. It's gonna get messy when you hear, yeah, all the time, right?
Yeah.
Your ears are gonna burst. So obviously, having something like that can basically go, okay, instead of 100 zombies saying all that, maybe we'll just do like 10 or something,
Yeah.
that kind of
You
thing.
could pretty much use Warframe as an example. Whenever there's like a full 4 team, there can be like so many mobs in at once, but you don't hear that many now, do we?
Hmm. Well, I mean, you typically only hear like the ones that are like typically like right next to you for the most part.
I had
Um,
moments where I had like a lot of them right on me, and I wasn't being overwhelmed by audio.
all right.
So that, like, that would be a good
Mm,
example. Like, there's so many on you, but you only hear like some of them.
yeah. But then again, some of them aren't necessarily doing like sounds like all the time either. So when it comes
Yeah,
to
that's one way of limiting it. Like,
yeah, when it comes
oh,
to Warframe,
yes, I understand.
it's not like
Yeah,
a
that's like,
continuous sound for them. So
well, even when they shoot, you only hear some of them shooting. Like you don't hear all of them going to town with their all their guns at you,
mm,
and you can't be shot from multiple of them at once.
yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think I think I still kind of hear it, but obviously, you know, they don't. You know, they're not firing off their weapons all the time. They're not. There's not like you know hundreds like next to you shooting you. So it doesn't seem like that. Um, that would be um a I don't know. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I think they are. You know, I don't know. I think they still play the audio, even though technically we're not dealing with as much there. I don't know. Um, I guess one game that I could think of that, you know, never like overloaded you too much with sounds is like an old um an old game, Plants vs Zombies.
Oh yeah,
You know, when they have the wave come in and you have all those zombies like, you know, um popping in, all you hear it is like, you know, one, you know, zombie going, brains kind of thing. And that's it. You're not hearing like
yeah,
every single last one of them going, oh, brains, you know, because that would probably be a little too much. So
yeah,
So I think that's, you know, obviously, you know, Plants vs. Zombies isn't necessarily running, you know, Unreal Engine, but, you know, still, I think that is a kind of a good example for it, I guess you might say. You know, where it's just basically them saying, hey, we're using way too many sounds at this particular time. Let's use the sound concurrency to limit, you know, how much we're hearing. You know, and obviously you can kind of do a little bit more other than sound concurrency, such as you know like um, you you limit how many enemies are like on in the area. You know, you could do something along those lines. You can basically say that you know one particular voice um, has the primary and then maybe a you know secondary voice elsewhere, but you know that's about it. You know, who knows? Um,
yeah,
I'm sure that there's ways that you can do, you know, that can get around the sound concurrency. Like just volume itself, you know, like ambient volume, like, you know, hey, this is kind of outside my ambient area, so I'm not hearing it or something. You know,
yeah.
who knows? But
Probably another game I can think of that probably does something like this is Dynasty Warriors.
okay.
If I don't know if you ever seen anything of that game, but there can be so many troops going
Mhm.
at you at once, and it's purely melee combat,
Right.
and you're just mowing them down.
Right.
But the game doesn't overwhelm you with audio.
Right. I
And
mean,
I'm not talking like maybe 50 or 60. No, I'm talking like hundreds of enemy units coming at you.
right. And you're not necessarily hearing every single last unit, basically, you know,
No,
giving
it's all
like
about
a
how many of them you can actually hear.
right. So yeah. So I mean, again, it I and we can definitely see examples of when you would want to try to consider using it, but at the same time, there might be other ways that you can um, you know try to get it, try to do the exact same thing, but in other ways, you know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. All right. So, for example, a sound designer could choose to stop the oldest sound when a new sound comes in, or alternatively, to reject new sounds and continue the ones that are already playing. Sound concurrency also allows groups to happen in a chain, where a hierarchy of concurrency resolution needs to pass for a sound to play. For example, footsteps might exist in a concurrency, limiting the total number of footsteps, but that, in turn, could exist in a concurrency group of Foley sounds, and again, in turn, might be in a concurrency group of sound effect sounds, and so on. For more information, see Make Sound Concurrency Setting. So, all right. Fairly straightforward, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So, um, all right. Next one. Global. Um,
Polyphony. What is it? Polyphony.
I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. Hold on one second.
Polyphony management.
Polyphony.
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 Yeah.
I was getting close then.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking, I was thinking to myself like, polyphony, and it's like, no, polyphony. You know, it's like, okay. Managing the number of sounds that can play at once in a game is called polyphony management or voice management. The primary cost of an audio engine is decoding and rendering sound sources, so that one of the primary tools for reducing CPU cost is limiting the number of sounds that can play at the same time. Makes sense. In Unreal Engine 4, this number is set in a project setting that you can change based on target platform. The number can also be changed dynamically while the game is running, so in situations where performance is bottlenecked or tight, the audio engine can dynamically reduce the number of sound sources to be rendered. Once the audio engine reaches the number of sounds it can render, it needs to decide which ones to play and which ones to reject or stop. This is done through a combination of sound volumes total, the final volume of the sound after all stages are accounted for, the sounds and the sound's priority. For more information, see priority. Okay. This is again another one that is like, feels like it's very similar to the sound concurrency. In
Yeah.
that it's like, hey, you have 100 sounds that are trying to play all at the same time, but you really don't want all of them to be playing at the same time. That would be just god awful. So, maybe limit that 100 to like say 10 or 5 or even just one, you know, so it doesn't get too overwhelming. So, so it makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Any questions so far?
No.
Okay. DPS effects processing and synthesis. The Unreal Audio Engine also features a robust digital signal processing, or DSP, effects processing pipeline. Individual sound sources can identify a digital signal processing, or DSP effect chain to be applied to individual source instances. Settings for these effects can be changed at runtime in Blueprint and will support live previewing changes while the play and editor session runs. While the Pi session runs, huh? Okay, interesting. Something to remember there. Play in editor is equal to pi. Gotcha. Unreal Audio also has a submix graph editor that allows sound designers to apply digital signal processing effects and perform analysis on mixes of sound sources. You can construct submix effects in submix effect chains. Sound sources can be specified to play on any given submix and to send their audio to send effects to any other submix graph. Any sound source can dynamically route their audio to any submix from a blueprint. Further, sound attenuation settings support sending audio to submix effects as a function of distance. There's a huge variety of possibilities. The Unreal Audio Engine is flexible enough to allow canonical master effect setups like master EQ, master compression, and master reverb, while also supporting experimentation and exploration of the custom digital signal processing, graphs, and route schemes. A variety of source and submix effects have been implemented in the synthesis and digital signal processing effects plugin, and new effects are always being added. With our growing digital signal processing C++ library and our signal processing module, it is easy to add new effects via the Unreal Audio Engine's digital signal processing and synthesis C++ API. With other robust tools and technology in Unreal Engine 4 via automatic pro property reflection and hot loading DLLs, Unreal Audio Engine is an ideal place to learn about writing digital signal processing effects and to serve as a platform for cutting-edge experimentation and research in game audio technology. Oh boy, that was a paragraph or two. um, um, yeah, hmm, I, hmm.
Hmm.
In some ways it's like, oh yeah, this I can I'm getting all this, but on the other hand, it also feels as though um there's some details that doesn't feel like it's clicking like completely either. You get what I'm
Hmm.
feeling? You
Yeah,
get
I
what
get
I'm
what you mean.
saying on that?
Yeah.
Um, so not sure. Hmm, I don't know. Uh, shall I just move on, or is there something that you might not be processing very well with this section?
Yeah. Let's move on.
Okay.
I'm kind of in the same position as you on this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll move on. Asset cooking. When cooking for a target platform, like actual literal cooking, uh, assets are compressed into codecs specific to both the platform being targeted and the feature the sound is using. For example, Unreal Engine 4 will automatically encode to hardware accelerated codecs on platforms where that is supported. The U-Wave that wraps the imported asset as a quality slider to help cook time compression schemes in relation to the quality the sound designer is targeting for the given asset. This quality value is interpreted differently based on the specific codecs using a target platform. Um, okay. Um,
I guess it's referring to the limitations of each platform. Like, well, on PC, you can just upgrade your computer to get better performance, and Nintendo Switch would have far lesser performance than the PC would.
yeah, um, I don't know if it's based off of like something broad like hey, this is meant for PC or hey, this is meant for mobile or if it's something a little bit more nuanced like hey, I have an Nvidia graphics card or hey, I have a AMD graphics card or something along those lines, right? Is it does it go that in depth on um, what the what's being presented, or um, is it you know, or does it go broad? Like what you were saying with the PC and Switch. You know, not
Yeah, you can
sure.
even compare an Xbox with a Switch, and the Xbox being having superior hardware than the Switch, that's able to perform a little better than the Switch would. Like better, some things would be better quality than it would be in the Switch. It all depends on how those consoles handle the information.
Yeah. Um, but I'm just kind of curious as if that is something that it's being um if this is what it's being referred to. It's like, hey, you have the Xbox with a certain number, certain graphics card, and then you compare that to PC that, could have a differing graphics card, like it might not have all the,
That's
you
why
know, the
Unreal
right.
Explorer is saying that it will
So
automatically encode to hardware acceleration codec
yeah,
based on the platform. So like,
or is it something that will, you have to actually modify, like in the menu system, like, hey, I'm using this particular hardware, so you have to interpret it this way. I don't know. Or is it something where it's like, hey, I want to make sure that the game runs in this fashion with NVIDIA cards and this other fashion with AMD video cards or something like that. I'm not quite sure. Um, what exactly are they kind of going for there? Is it broad or is it very specific in the asset and the asset
it's
cooking?
broad, pretty much. I don't know. There are many games that are made multi-platform and that can pretty much cross-play as well.
Hmm.
That you can take as an example, like Warframe, Genshin Impact. There was this other game. What was it called? That was also multi-platform and cross-play. I don't remember if Minecraft was like that as well. At least with the Bedrock version.
Well, the Bedrock is their C++ version of Minecraft. So,
Yeah, but like
um,
it is multi-platform, but playing it on one thing is not the same as playing on another thing. Like someone you're playing with could be playing on the PlayStation, and while another one is playing on an Xbox, and someone is playing on the Switch, but it's still technically the same game.
right.
But the engine is automatically adjusting the game based on what hardware is detecting.
Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of wondering, is it looking at the hardware itself and saying like, oh, hey, this hardware can only do so much, so therefore we're gonna cook to that level of specifications, or if it's along the lines of, hey, we have um, you know, we just downloaded this application on the PC, so we're just gonna use these PC settings, you know, and the
Pretty
codecs,
much that's what it's feeling.
yeah,
That's pretty much what I feel the engine itself is doing.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like, they could be considering like maybe both in that. Um, like it first like looks at the broad aspect and goes, okay, this guy's using a PC, so we're gonna use these settings first, and then we'll look at, their like graphics card and see what that can handle, and we'll interpret that. Um, I don't know if that's something that uh, if that is being done or not. So I don't know.
I'm thinking that up to an extent it is in order to determine okay what graphics accelerator does it have, what uh processor is it using,
Yeah. Well, the
what hardware is managing the audio. Like it'll look at that directly the hardware to determine okay, so this is what it has this hardware has access to and I'll let them use this.
yeah. The question that I have is, would the engine itself be handling something that is like, um, like, hey, this computer has this particular graphics card. Is the engine itself trying to handle that? Or do you actually have to code it into the game saying like, hey, for this particular graphics card, we want you to use these particular graphic settings, or something along those lines. I don't know.
I
Um,
think from what we read, like the engine does it itself, but I'm guessing you should be able to override that with code.
yeah. Um, so and that's what I'm kind of wondering about on this one. It feels like it could be automatic, but at the same time, I don't really know. This feels like
It
um,
does feel automatic to me. From what it's explained, the engine does it automatically.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's saying right there, Unreal Engine 4 will automatically encode to hardware accelerated codecs on platforms where it that is supported. Um, so, um, but I mean, you know, where exactly are they getting these codexes from? Is it something that
Some kind of
you know,
library, probably.
is something that, Unreal itself has already built and stuff like that, or is it something that like you and I make for it to interpret,
Mm,
or is
no, I
it,
think it's taken from an Unreal library.
or could it be something that is provided by the hardware manufacturers themselves? Like, hey, here's you know, we already know the standard, that everybody wants us to have, so here's our current standard or something like that,
I think it will managed by the engine and not the hardware, because after all, hardware is always changing, the engines are always changing, and it will be very hard to stay consistent.
true. But at the same time, um, there is a certain standard in hardware, or at least in PC hardware. So, um, that they kind of have to go by in a certain, you know, by a certain amount, but still, that doesn't necessarily answer my question. you know, there's various ways to interpret this. So, Alright, well, shall I move on?
Yeah, let's move on.
Alright. Asset compression overrides, automatic quality reduction. Unreal Engine 4 has a wide variety of tools that sound designers and engineers can use to control automatic QuickTime downsampling and quality scale reductions for any given target platform. This allows a project to ship on as wide a variety of platforms as possible and with as little platform-specific content redesign as possible. For example, a project that ships on PC could automatically have the asset memory footprint reduced when targeting a mobile platform. Okay, that's helpful.
Okay.
That's helpful.
Yeah. It is weird that it's on the audio section because I see that more as the more visual stuff than the audio stuff.
Oh, I can totally understand the audio being reduced as well because when you compare PC to mobile, where for PC you could have like an actual honest to gosh surround sound for a PC, whereas with the phone you wouldn't have the phone like hooked up to your you know surround sound system.
Yeah.
That's a bit much.
Well,
you
you'll
know,
be surprised what some people go
I mean,
how much how many extents they go to pull that off.
true, but the majority of people wouldn't have necessarily a surround sound system for their
No,
phone.
I would see it more
So,
like instead of like what kind of sound it has, more like what kind of sound quality it handles, like how compressed it is, or is it compressed at all?
indeed. I
Like in a
mean,
phone, it would definitely be like heavily compressed in order
yeah,
for it to work. Or on
because
PC, not really.
you want to save as much memory as you possibly can when you're trying to put things
Yeah, in
on.
that case, yeah, that
So,
this makes more sense.
yeah. So, so obviously there's things that you know needs to be done you know based off of the platform. So it makes sense. So, okay, and I think this is the last section. Yep,
Yep, it's the last one.
debugging and profiling. The Unreal Audio Engine is fully integrated with the rest of the Unreal Engine 4 and so benefits from all other existing profiling tools in Unreal Engine 4 used to analyze CPU usage and memory. Hooks into LLM or low-level memory tracking are added throughout the Unreal Audio Engine as well as the CSV CPU profiling. Furthermore, the Unreal Insights tool has access to all audio CPU usage. Okay. Um, I'm just kind of looking through it again just to make sure that it's all pretty much, you know, understandable for the most part. Not quite sure exactly what they mean by CSV per se. Um,
Not really sure.
yeah, but low level memory that makes sense.
Yeah,
Um, because obviously you don't necessarily want your audio to be, taking up, all the computer's RAM to process the audio, right? Because obviously if you're having all these audios, flooding the CPU, then you're not going to have any, that much room to handle anything else, right?
right.
You're going to be having a very laggy game based off of the number of sounds that you have. So, you know, got to be careful with that, obviously. But in addition to comprehensive CPU and memory profiling available to all Unreal Engine developers, there are a variety of debugging tools that can be used to view and analyze audio events as they happen in game. For example, to view all playing Soundwave instances, the objects that are actively generating sound, type stat soundwave in the dev console window. Okay, interesting. To view playing sound cues, type stat sound cues in the console window. And to visualize playing 3D sounds in your game, type audio 3D visualize in the console window. There is also a variety of console console variables that can be toggled to enable and disable various components of the audio engine, enable muting and soloing the sounds, and so on. See F audio device for more information on debugging. So, okay. Sounds pretty straightforward to me.
Yeah.
So, obviously, they have that, additional um, link there, which I'm not seeing where I'm not really seeing it in the audio section, but
No.
when I open it up, it's showing a lot of functions that are like available in Unreal, I guess, and and descriptions of it. So it's very much similar to the um, audio console commands from the looks of it.
Yeah.
So, but obviously, if it's good for debugging, then we'll probably have to kind of go back to it at some point in time, I would imagine. So we'll see. Maybe.
Maybe.
Alright, but I think that's going to be it for today, there, my friend. We're coming
Yep.
up on 3 o'clock as it is anyway. Our next session, audio mixer overview, is also going to be a fairly lengthy section, so we're probably going to be taking a couple days on that.
Yeah. It's a pretty lengthy one.
Yeah. Um, so that'll be for tomorrow, probably.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
um, but hey, we got through the audio engine overview at least, so there's that. Although obviously there's sections here that we were like going, what do you mean? So, and some of them were like, hey, we'll give you more information later, like the sound attenuation.
Yeah.
So more to come. So, but I mean, once we're done with these sections, then we'll be moving on to the next topic of interest. So,
Yeah.
which let's see, let me look at our list again and make sure. What was it again that we were kind of thinking about doing next? Artificial intelligence. So, so that would be like the next section after audio that we'll be kind of looking at a little bit more.
Yeah.
So, all right, my friend. I think
Alright.
that's going to be it. So,
Mm,
you
I'm
go.
gonna go get something to eat, and
Exactly.
then I'll be hopping on over to Genshin.
Okay. Enjoy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Um, yeah, you got that one last um event to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have. I'm gonna be probably finishing up the event,
Yeah.
but first I probably need to finish up the world quest I started to unlocked. Farina's boss.
Right. Right.
I'll probably have to do that soon as well. So I think you got Farina, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then you'll definitely have to do that world quest to unlock that boss as well.
Probably. Probably. But I mean, um, we'll have to see on that.
Yeah.
So, but
Right.
that's for later. That's
Yeah.
that's for Sunday for me. But
Yep.
all right, my friend.
Right.
Well, you have yourself a good time, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay?
Yep.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, and for those of you that are still with me on this, we're going to go ahead and end it here for this Unreal study session. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you found it informative. Again, there's parts of the video where, or there's parts of this where we're like going, wait, what? So, if there's anybody that has, um, strong knowledge about the Unreal Audio or the Unreal Engine audio, um, then feel free to speak up and kind of give us a little bit more clarity on that. Obviously, if we need to, we'll go and check out like maybe some other um, some other channels with their descriptions of audio if we need to. Um, because there might be points where we're like, okay, we're gonna need to know how to go about doing this, and everybody's saying we have to use this or something along those lines. So we're probably gonna need to um, look further if necessary. Um, but again, if anybody wants to, please feel free to put some comments down, some constructive criticism. Let us know um, what we might be missing, and therefore, might help out someone else, you know, that's also looking at the video. Um, so we welcome the feedback. So, but that's it. We're gonna go ahead and close it down for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. And until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. All right. That video is done. I'm gonna go ahead and throw on some music again. And we're going to go ahead and get into some video uploads for the next hour. Watered down. Yum. um, okay, so from this point on, I'm going to be going into um, going into my YouTube studio and trying to make sure that I get some videos uploaded for you all so that you can enjoy the VODs that I've recorded. So um, now let's see. We currently have a total of 40 videos up on that haven't been processed to be released at this point. Four of those are the Halloween, so I don't need to really worry about that. So, yeah, all total about 36 videos for me to get through. So I still got a lot of work to cut out for me on that. But here's the thing. Um, once I get to a point where I can clear out all these, these 36 videos, once I clear through them all, then I can start changing up this particular hour from just standard like um, prepping because once I get to a point where I can start back, like after the day is done, I upload the videos. Next day, I make those videos public, and then on um, and during the last half of the hour, I can see about maybe doing some kind of editing. I know that I'm not going to be the best at it, um, but at the very least, I can always try to do um, I can try to do something to um, you know change the channel from a VOD channel into something that it might be a little bit more appreciative of individuals. I'll cut out the dead air and basically leave the Um, the commentary, the action, in some of these games. Um, so, um, I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to do that though. Okay, some editing can be really nicely done, in that you don't really even see the transition, you know, from like one scene to the next. It goes fairly smoothly, maybe. Um, I'm probably not gonna be that way. I'm probably gonna have some really hard cuts. Um, like so for one scene I might end where I'm like maybe looking over to the side and suddenly, you know, cut and suddenly I'm looking straight at you or something like that. I don't know. Um, it's something that, I'm not that excited about because I know that I'm, I don't consider myself an editor at all, um, so yeah. Okay, so we have some Trello videos to release, or to get prepped to release. Okay. Um, Going deeper on the elevator, kind of through the ice. All right. Okay, everything looks good. I'm going to go ahead and schedule that. We recorded it on the 27th, so we'll go ahead and release it on the 4th. Set it up for a 3 p.m. release. And scheduled. Next. Um, some more calamity. Let's see. what exactly are we um, tackling in this one? Okay. Working more on building seminar. Okay. Alright, everything looks good. Schedule that for the 4th. And we'll set this up for a 4 o'clock release. There we go. Okay. Um, so other than the videos that I did yesterday, which I haven't uploaded yet, um, we're just gonna go ahead and switch on over to uploading some more Warframe videos. Now, that's all that I have left. I don't have anything more that I need to worry about. You know, nothing concerning Dragon Age, nothing concerning World of Warships. All of my other content is already out. Subnautica, Below Zero, um, and all that. So I don't really need to worry about that. Other than, you know, what I'm currently, you know, recording nowadays, you know, Final Fantasy 7, Goat Simulator 3, Genshin Impact, you know, blah blah blah, right? So, um, but you know what I should probably also do. Well, here, let me get some Warframe videos out first before I get too sidetracked. Um, um, let's see. That's June. Hmm. Okay. Jacks. First playthrough. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. Where do we last leave off? January 4th. Okay. Okay. That's all done. Okay. Let's see. Um, let's see. Looks like we tried to do a lot of demos fishing earlier. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. And demos fishing. And then Tiana Pass. Grind. There we go. I don't think I was joined by Blackheart at any time during that video, so I'll go and remove that. There we go. Okay, so we did January 4th at noon. So this one will be January 4th at 1 p.m. Okay, let's do one more, and then what I want to do after that is figure out what I want to do for the next. Um, I want to generate my poll. So, so, the next game that I want to play, what, um, okay, looks like we're doing some more Oceana Pass, a bit more. Okay, Blackheart is joining me a little bit there. Oh, MR25 test. Gotcha. Okay, Blackheart is joining me on this, so let's go ahead and put that in. MR25 test. And Tayana pass grinding with Blackheart. There we go. And that should do. Hey there, Miss Moon. How you doing? Miss Moose. Yeah, sorry. Apologies for that. How you doing today? What you been up to? see. Looks like everything is pretty much ready to go for the most part on this video. So now we'll go ahead and recording date was on the 10th. So let's go ahead and set that. And now, let's see, schedule. Let's see, if I'm not mistaken, I have two videos coming out on the 4th on that. Yeah, so one at noon, one at 1. So this one will be set for January 4th at 2 p.m. I'm trying to combine a lot of videos into one single day. It's like I said, it's probably gonna blow up everybody's notifications if you actually have them on for my videos. But I mean, hey, you're gonna be having a lot of content here pretty soon. So you're doing good. That's good to hear. Oh boy. Okay, so think that's where I'm gonna stop for the time being on what I want to do, or for videos at least. Um, I did the two for Troy and about three more for Warframe, so I'm still ahead of the game on that. So, but what I want to do right now is I want to look at my um, sheet of um, games. And no applications for robot. None. It's okay. I mean, it happens. Let's see where. Oh, is that in my other profile? Might be in my other profile. Okay. Um. No, that is not. Wait, where is it? Where did I put my list? Oh wait, it might not be in Sheets. It might be in Docs. What am I thinking? Yeah, there it is. Duh. Silly me. So, if anybody wants to know, the list that I'm looking at right now, I actually posted a list of, all the games that I've owned or I do own, on my Discord. I put, let's see, if I'm not mistaken, hold on, let me double check this to make sure, because I'm pretty sure that it's under the games category. I think I put it under suggestions. Or no, wait. Or did I put it under just the standard text channel of games? Yeah, there it is. I put it under um, under the default text channels, you know, for games. I put a list of games, um, that, you know, um, I've been kind of using for, what to play next for streaming. So, now one thing that I don't think I've done yet has been address the fact that I do have Evil Genius 2. Oh, no, I do have Evil Genius 2. I was kind of considering doing that one, seeing that there was um, uh, uh, there was a community post by another streamer for maybe doing um, trying to be uh, community content creator for the game company Rebellion. Um, Now, I haven't played a lot of their games. Um, I've played a couple of their like very first games when they were first coming out. Um, then they went into like first person shooters for the most part. Here, hold on. Let me bring up their game list again because it's been a while since I've Rebellion uh, game company game list. Um, let's see. Um, so let's see. Um, wait, hold on. Um, that's weird because I thought I saw under their games, they had some other games that I thought was like going, oh wait, I've seen those before. Um, so I was like going, wait, hold on, and this was done by them, kind of thing. So I was like, interesting. Like Lords of the Realm 2 and Lords of Magic. I was like, hold on, I remember those games. Um, but was it really done by Rebellion or was it like, done by another game company and acquired? Because I look at their wiki page right at the moment, I'm like going, wait, why am I not seeing Lords of the Realm, you know, um, under Rebellion? But yeah, okay, so um, Lords of the Realm was followed up by three sequels: Lords of the Realm 2, Lords of Magic, and Lords of the Realm 3. So, what happened to Impressions Games? So, Impression Games was a British video game developer founded by David Lester. He sold the company to Sierra Online, who was then bought out by Cedent and eventually Vinvetti Universal. Hmm. Mike Ryder, former president of Sierra Entertainment, forced a change in management during development of Lords of the Realm 3. Um, Then how exactly did Rebellion get their hands on the rights for these? That's kind of interesting. Hmm. Okay. Um, Rebellion gets rights to where's the realm? Hmm. That's weird. Not quite sure. Hmm. That's weird. Where, how did they get a, how did they get the rights to these if it's owned by like a different company altogether? Or it was like, bought by someone else? Hmm. Uh, acquiring. Uh, no, acquisition of. Hmm. Okay. On July 14th, 2009, the company purchased the Ground Control, Empire Earth, Lords of Magic, and Lords of Realm franchises from Activision. These were Exeter Entertainment properties that the company offloaded due to their new long-term strategy following the Variety Games merger. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. They haven't done anything too much with those particular Um, at least I haven't seen them play around with those particular um, um, licenses yet. Now I haven't played Ground Control or Empire Earth before, so I can't really say anything about those. But I have played Lords of Magic and the Lords of the Realm, mainly, Lords of the Realm 2. But so when I saw that, I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. Um, but you know, a lot of Rebellion games are like, they're Sniper Elite, which I I haven't really played or wanted to play too much. And obviously, with my Central Tremors, it's not exactly um, something that I'm extremely good at. Um, but I have played their Evil Genius game, and I really did enjoy that one. Um, so um, I really did enjoy um, the silliness of it. Um, and you can see my playthrough of Evil Genius you know on you know I have that in my playlist for Evil Genius here. Let me double check. I should have that up and available for everybody to watch and enjoy if you wanted to. Hold on, let me double check this real quick. It's been a while since I played Evil Genius. Oh, yeah, yeah, there it is. 16 videos of Evil Genius. So, um, and then of course, I went all the way through the finale of it. So, you know, I even did, I even built one of the typical Uber traps um, um, that were kind of typically regarded as like one of those that would really kind of help you out in terms of like earning a lot of money, right? You know, um, so um, I did that for that as well. But as if you look at the playlist, the time and when I did them, was quite a long time ago. When I first kind of started streaming for the most part. So, um, I mean, the next, um, I I haven't heard too much about Evil Genius 2. From what I understand, from what I gathered, a lot of people weren't too happy about Evil Genius 2. Um, I don't know. Um, but I figure, hey, if Rebellion, does allow for me to um, join them in um, um, the creator program, then maybe I can do a Evil Genius 2 playthrough of it. And obviously that would be a first time playthrough of it. I've never, I haven't, I haven't really watched too many video, or actually I don't think I've watched a single video about the Evil Genius 2. Um, and it, and I don't know if it really got a lot of traction at all. I think there was a lot more, um, uh, a lot more folks that weren't really happy um, with what was like available for it. So, mm, but let's see. Let me go ahead and kind of put together a list right at this moment in time of what games. Let's see. I need to get together a new list of games that I should put up for the poll. Now, again, I don't necessarily, I want to make sure that I put down games that I can clear after a short period of time. So, um, okay, Terraria is gonna eventually end, right? The Monday slot is gonna eventually end. So that's one game that's gonna eventually kind of clear out. Um, Final Fantasy VII, I'm gonna eventually finish someday, but obviously there's a lot of grind for Final Fantasy VII, so that's gonna take some time on finishing. And that's on Tuesdays. Wednesdays are my Goat Simulator 3 right at this moment in time, and I'm gonna be ending that tonight. I'm just gonna go ahead and end it tonight. So there needs to be a new game to be placed in there. Okay, but here's the thing. I don't want to have a. I don't want all of my content being taken up by games that are never ending. Like they will always have content no matter what. Um, now, um, one content that a lot of people might be interested in me playing would be Monster Hunter. Um, Tried playing it with my old PC, but it couldn't hold up with everything that was kind of going on and the streaming at the same time. Just couldn't do it. Um, but now that I have, my newer PC, that shouldn't be a problem anymore, or as much of a problem, I should say. Um, but I don't really want to, I already have like 4 games right now that are currently taking up, you know, like unlimited slots right now. Honkai Star Rail, that's that's not gonna end for a while. Genshin Impact, that's not gonna end for a while. And Warframe. And while Warframe, I'm getting closer and closer to the end, to the point where I might just kind of put that off to like maybe once a week. Like right now, I'm doing like 2 times a week to kind of catch up on the content. I'm getting to a point where I'm just going to be like grinding out gear at that point. I'm just going to be grinding out weapons, and that's about it. There will be the occasional event that pops on out, but for the most part, it'll be um, maybe tackling those events that will come, you know, every once in a while, and it'll be gathering up weapons for the most part. So, uh, and that's not I know that eventually I'm probably going to get to a point where I'm going to be extremely bored if I continue doing it 2 days a week. So I might have to scale that down to doing it, 1 day a week, and then maybe switching over another one of those 2 days into something else, which could definitely be Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter is again another one of those games that doesn't really have an ending per se to it. Um, so I don't know. So if I'm gonna be playing games that have a ending per se to them, then I should um, put down ones that um, you know, I should look into doing at some point. So, um, okay, let me do this one. It's been a while since I've done a Lego game, so I could do that. Um, these games are more RPG based, so I think I'm gonna hold off on that for right now. Hyperdimension Neptunia. Um, hmm, hmm. We could do that one. I've heard good things about this game, but I haven't seen anything about it. So it'll definitely be a blind playthrough. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Because this would be actually more. Current game than anything else. This is more of a past game, so okay, hold on. Let me Intro is, well, technically a past game, but I'm still kind of playing it. So 5, 5, 6, 7, Goat Simulator 3. Um, let's see. We have Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Okay, and alright, okay. Just wanted to make sure that I didn't have these in another spot. Need to put down, the Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Because I'm playing those as well at this moment in time, so hmm. Hmm. I don't necessarily want to be doing any of the Batman Arkham Asylum games because I want to make sure that I have like all the proper one, like all the main ones, so that I can kind of do them in a particular order. So, um, hmm. Fable might be a long one to go through, so I don't really want to tackle that too much. Um, Ink is more of a puzzle based, so I don't know how much I can really do that, or how quick I can do that per se. Or at least I think Ink is more puzzle based than anything else. Um, same with the World of Goo. That's more um, puzzle based than anything else. Hmm. Maybe I should put down Sniper Elite version 2 down, saying that hey, if I do get into the rebellion, maybe I should try to do a little bit of that as well. But then again, show off my really crappy first-person shooter abilities. Um, but that might be. I'm a little worried about that one because it can show some pretty graphic elements to it, and um, if I do play that game, then I might not be able to do anything concerning like monetizing it properly. So that might have to go more towards like a Patreon exclusive. So, I don't know. Um, I can maybe try to put down like Super Mario Odyssey or Breath of the Wild down on the into the poll. Could maybe try for one of those. Um, hmm. I could do like maybe a single player raft, but then again, I might have a lot of people going, "Hey, can I play? Hey, can I play? Hey, can I play?" And it's like, I'm gonna be really well, I mean, okay, with raft, um, it's either you have to, well, okay, I'd be really if someone joined me, then it could potentially be kind of detrimental to me because they might go full on troll and just start causing a lot of problems. Um, so, hmm. Wait, did I not go through Portal 2? Now, I know that I went through the first Portal, like in a single playthrough. So, okay. Yeah, I did a little bit of the multiplayer, but I didn't actually play through the entirety of Portal 2. Something I'm gonna have to change at some point in time, playing through Portal 2 multiplayer with my brother, but, you know, that will have to wait. So, mm, you know, another game that I wouldn't mind playing through, but at the same time, I'm a little worried because I haven't watched the entire anime all the way through, and at this rate, it'd be like forever before I can finish it, which is One Piece. I have a game, One Piece Pirate Warriors, which goes through quite a lot of content for the most part. Talking about some of the chapters that One Piece goes through, and it's like, oh wait, I haven't actually gotten to that part of the storyline. I could potentially be doing spoilers here. You know, so. Um, mm, what do I want to play? Hmm. Let's see, what am I looking at in terms of games? Evil Genius 2, Lego Movie, Talos Principle. Hmm. Let's see. Um, hmm. You know what? Let's go and put that into the poll as well. I know that I'm probably gonna have a lot of people that are. Uh, if I do play the game, I'm probably gonna be getting a lot of people going, "Oh my God, you're playing it this way," kind of thing. But I still enjoy the game. Hate the percentages, but I enjoy playing the game. So, um, okay. Well, I got my listing of games that I want to put down on the poll. So I'll have to kind of take care of that in just a minute or two. Well, not. I'll take care of it tonight. You know. So so look forward to the poll on my Discord for that. So um, so that you can put your votes in as to, what games do you want to see presented on my Wednesday nights. So, um, but yeah, this is where we're going to go ahead and switch on over to Goat Simulator 3, play through some of that, and then um, we're going to go ahead and call it after, we're going to finish that game off tonight. So, um, but we're going to go ahead and switch the scene collection over to Goat Simulator. Going to start up the game, and we are going to go ahead and you know play that for you know hopefully about 4 hours or so. Hopefully I don't get super tired. I've unfortunately been kind of being very tired lately and kind of been, you know, falling asleep a little bit lately on these nightly streams, which I'm not quite sure exactly why that's happening, um, but I still have to kind of work on that, or um, um, but we'll do what we can on the code simulator. Um, so stay right there. I shall return. Or if you need to use the restroom, get a drink. Matter of fact, I need to get a drink myself. Um, get a drink, get a snack, use the restroom, get up and stretch. Whatever you need to do. And I shall return in just a few minutes' time, and we'll get started on some Goat Simulator 3. So stay right there. I shall return. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, everybody. Okay, welcome back to another Goat Simulator 3 playthrough. Um, so last time around, we were, we were trying to go through quite a bit in terms of like trying to find more trinkets and like um at the very end I went ahead and did a spending spree of all the points that I've acquired over time. Um, so, but um, problem now is the fact that there's a lot of trinkets that are just like hit around the map, and I don't really have like an easy way of going about finding it. And instead of like looking it up online, um, it's at that point where it's like I don't really want to like deal with it too much. So, you know, um, I went through a spending spree, getting a lot of new um new items um and um so um which now, for those of you that don't really know, I've gotten the Goat Castle completely unlocked. The map is completely unlocked as well. I've been everywhere. So now it's just a matter of like, hey, uh, what goat gear can I find? What trinkets can I find? What ramps can I do? And that's it. That's all I have left on this game. So, and some of it is going to be a little rough to kind of finish, because I don't know where everything might be overall. Now, um, we're done with the quests, so that's not that big of a deal. But there are still plenty of instincts for me to kind of go through. As you can see, I'm 73 out of a total of 99 instincts left. So, I still have a total of 26 instincts to do. Some of which I don't really know exactly how to go about doing it, so I would have to like look up online about like, how do you make a scarecrow dance with you? I don't really know. Um, so, um, the mini games are multiplayer only, so I would have to gather, up a couple of other players to play Goat Simulator 3. Um, I don't really know anybody that has Goat Simulator 3, so yeah, that's can't really do that at this moment in time, so that's gonna have to uh, be later. And then, of course, you got all the collectibles, the trinkets that are out there, and their various locations, and then the ramps as well, and their various locations. So, as you can see there, we have 15 more ramps to find there, and we have a total of 85 trinkets to find. And that's not exactly something that I'm going to be really looking forward to trying to find every single last little, you know, object around here. So, um, there is no more goat gear pickups here. So, we still have three more goat gear pickups in Suburbsville. Um, so I should probably look around this area a little bit more to try to find them. Um, you know, the in here we have only one more goat gear pickup, but the problem is that this is um a pretty large area for the most part, and it's you know, pretty um, heavily wooded, so it'd be kind of difficult to maybe to see that last goat gear pickup. So, I don't know. This might be a little hard to do. We still have four more gear here in downtown, and that's just going to be just as hard, if not harder, to find them all. And five more gear here in Gothenburg. So, the island here is done, unless of course the secret events there doesn't, there might be some additional secret events there that they're not really listing. They're saying, hey, you've done 1 out of 1 there, but whereas it might not necessarily be the 2 out of 1 showing here, right? But or the 2 out of who knows. Um, I don't know. You know, so but let's see about if we can find like the 3 other gears somewhere at you know somewhere else located in this area, and which means that I'm gonna have to kind of look like elsewhere, you know, um, look off the beaten path for some of the items because you know, I mean, I've already done a bit of work, you know, on trying to find stuff here. Um, like I've already kind of been inside um, the frat house here. Um, so, um,
What's up? Are you having a good day?
so I have to kind of look, a little bit differently as to where the items might necessarily be. Look in areas that I haven't gone to yet.
Just like a goat? It looks like a goat in a game.
Hmm.
Wonder what her name is.
Quite sure exactly what happened there, but hmm.
I love you so much. I've never actually seen it. Wow. Just wow.
My brother was a goat.
Here I
His
am.
name
The
was
best thing
Billy.
I've heard in my life.
My brother was a goat.
Hmm.
And you're looking for the invitation?
Well, it's mustard yellow.
Willie Williams in it. Willie!
Hmm. Okay.
Willie!
Ugh, that. Eee. Oh, come on.
I can make
Oh,
a
I
nice
hear
sandwich for
something.
you.
Hey there, Roblox. How you doing there, bud? What are you up to? Oh, what's this? A goat mask.
Never about
Woohoo!
seeing things again.
A goat mask for a goat. How does that make sense, right? What have you been up to? I'm doing okay. You know, all things considered. What about yourself? What have you been up to?
What the frog? What the frog? Go eat slugs.
Hmm.
That looks like the goat stole my car.
Let's see. I don't really see anything else around here at the moment. Hmm. Been waiting for cross saves in Warframe. Yeah. You and pretty much everybody else right at this moment in time, my friend. You and everybody else. Let's see. Ugh, that.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Aha! Trinket. Nice.
I wonder what her name is.
That's great advice.
That looks like the goat that stole my car.
Don't agree with that.
Lots of trash in there. Okay. Yeah, it's on one hand, it's like, you would think that they would have had it by now, but at the same time, I mean, they've been, I mean, they're not like a huge studio, like, or they're not like being funded by like, large publishers like, EA or anything along those lines. So, um, I mean, they can't throw like, thousands of dollars at the game. So, or at least, to my knowledge, they can't easily do that. So,
No, not a goat. Why is it always...
but
Howdy, partner.
is that a goat flying? Yes, it is.
Nice decoration for my parents'
Um,
grave.
Hello.
let's see.
That wasn't very nice.
Oh, sorry about that.
You brought a goat.
Hmm. Let's see. Anything? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna go play some. Of course, you could. Sounds good there, bud. You enjoy yourself. Have fun. And I'll catch you next time. Let's see. Apparently, I can't go into there.
I guess I have a pet now.
Hmm.
Go back to the farm you came from.
Oh, wow. How rude.
I'm really a fan.
Hey,
Hmm. Okay, I don't really see anything new over here at all.
Can't believe it.
Hey, Steve.
Alright.
Are you a nice goat?
Here's that birthday party for Philip. And that's about as much as we got here right at this moment in time, so.
Woo! Can't stop this meat train.
Hmm.
A new 10K.
Don't really see any other, like, entrances to this spot, so.
what the frog?
Hmm.
What the frog is this?
I have to kind of look, you know, in little hidden areas like this. You know, see if I can find, you know, some things that are just kind of like out of the way. So
But what does it mean? I am called.
but so far we aren't really finding much right at this moment in
You a
time.
nice goat?
Okay, can't break those. Okay, that guy's just decided to destroy everything. Let's see, what's over here? Hmm. Let's see.
What is happening?
Is there this another vent? Oh, I think this is one that I've already been into. So. Right. Well, shit. I didn't want to go all the way back out here.
Phew, that was a close one.
Hmm. Now I know that there's like more stuff there per se. Oh, okay. That's weird. Just one random statue just kind of hiding out there. Um. Hmm. Ah, slipping and sliding all the way down. Mind if I track oil into here?
Oh my.
Oh my. Alright. Let's see. Doesn't look like I'm seeing much else here.
Pizza is my favorite pizza topping.
Pizza is a pizza topping? Oh my gosh, that sounds awesome. Oh, come on. Oh wait, I've already kind of been that way. Okay. Anything up here? Nope. Okay. Okay, haven't explored this area all that much. So you need to go in there, bud.
Why me?
You're in the doghouse now.
Ah! Help! Did you see that new Fireman movie? It was amazing.
During our bake sale, all proceeds go to end the tyranny of Captcha? Captcha? Bake sale, bake sale, bake sale. Bake sale, bake sale. I can't get in. Alright. Let's see. I don't really see anything else in this immediate vicinity right at the moment. So
A goat here? I need to get my eyes checked.
I've already been up there. Oh right. That's the Android bake sale.
Who are you even honking at?
Hmm.
Okay. Oh no. Scary goat.
Already been in there. And clearly I already been up there, so okay. Boy, that is one bright screen right there. Let's see anything else in here though. Nope, nothing there.
Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Take care.
Go eat slugs.
Hmm. Okay.
I wonder what goes on in that goat's head.
A goat? Here? I need to get my eyes checked.
Hmm.
Why is it always goats? Oh, she cute.
Let's see.
You remind me of my ex.
Goat mask on a goat.
Majestic. Oh, hi, goat. I'm talking to animals. I've hit rock bottom. And so I thought my day couldn't get any worse. Zup.
Redacted. Uh-huh. Near people to help them reach a better place.
See you later. Greetings. That goat's up to something. I wonder what goes on in that goat's head.
Oh, I'm... Hmm.
It looks like the goat from that game, Sheep Simulator.
Who dat?
Oh my. What is that?
Are you a nice goat? Ah, yes, that's the spot. Ah, yes,
May the
that's
force
the
be
spot.
with you.
Go eat slugs.
Give me money.
I am Bane.
Oh no, I lost my wallet. Gosh, why me? Go eat slugs.
There we go again. I mean, I'm already 30 minutes in. I'm already getting a little tired. God damn it. Sorry, it's just... I guess I just haven't been really sleeping well lately. So... It's basically led to me being super sleepy during these videos at times, and it's like, oh boy. Hmm.
was nice talking to you.
See you later.
It was nice talking to you.
You can do that to multiple people at once. Hmm.
Jim must go. Jim must go.
Howdy, partner.
Go back to the farm you came from.
Yeah, that.
It was nice
See you
talking
later.
to you.
I can't see anything ruining this perfect day.
Sup? Hello there, goat.
Holy cow!
I'm having the worst day of my life.
Hmm.
Are you having a good day?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Nice weather today, just like yesterday.
I'm sorry, I just zoned out. What were you saying?
I don't know anyone in this conversation, but I saw a group
That's a little bit of a weird visual glitch there.
All I know is my gut says
Oh, what's this? Ball gown. Nice. Hmm.
Oh my.
Alright.
A lot of goats around.
food, goat. Go eat slugs. I wonder if a plastic surgeon could give me horns like goat. No shit, this is the evidence I need to hide. Gee, take care or not, I don't care.
Oh my. Wait, this isn't mine.
I think I've pretty much been everywhere here in the bowling alley. It's just there might be some random items here somewhere.
You're the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Hi there.
Hmm.
There's nothing more for me.
Shop. Nah, I don't agree with that. Take care.
See you later.
Hmm. Already been there. Hmm. God damn it.
Howdy, partner. Farmer.
One of the things that I was thinking that I could do is... Oh, well, not exactly what I wanted to do. Welcome back, Miss Moose. How you doing? Let's see. One of the things that I'm thinking about doing right this moment in time is seeing if I can find myself a scarecrow here. You know, I might need to just kind of go back to the ranch here because there's plenty of scarecrows over here. See about putting one of them on into the saddle and then see about like dancing that way, and maybe that might be the, you know, the dancing that they're kind of referring to. Maybe. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Silly me. This is still on the category of science and technology, right? I'm not even advertising the fact that I'm playing Goat Simulator on YouTube right at this moment in time. I gotta fix that. Let's see. Okay, well, it's apparently I'm not. Okay, let's go there. Content live. I'm currently live, so there's that. Now, let's see. We are not in science and category, science and technology category. We're in the gaming category, so I need to switch that over to Goat Simulator 3. There we go. Awesome. All right. All right. Now the category should be fixed. Okay. Now let's see about. There's a scarecrow. Come here, scarecrow. If I just, you know, there we go. So now that I have a scarecrow basically, you know, in the saddle, then what I can do right now is, nope, not the dance that they're kind of referring to on this. You know, I think I tried doing this once before, and now that I think about it, but obviously it didn't work then, so it's not working now. Um, so yeah. Okay. Um, we still have one more goat gear pickup to find here in this area. I just don't know exactly where to look.
You remind me of my aunt.
Hmm. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you know,
Yo,
I swear that I've already been to a number of, you know, locations already here, so it's like, you know, where could it be? You you know, in this entire area, but, you know, I don't really know.
It looks like a girl from that game.
have a pet now. What the fraud?
You know, I've been everywhere inside, you know, that and up above, so we don't really need to worry about that per se. Oh, hello, Trinket. There we go. Oh, wait. Did I find... Did I find the last... Diggy loo diggy lay, here's the link. Okay, now I'm suddenly curious about that. Hold on a second. Oh, oh, wait. Come on, get back to that, please. There we go. Okay, so let's see, what is this link to? Dgen DO3 MMK0. Okay. Apparently it is a winning song from Eurovision 1984, performed by the Harrys from Sweden. For all those who actually did the grinding in Goat Simulator 3, like this comment. There you go. Liked. Alright. Just in case anybody wants to go and see that. Now, obviously I can't play that video at all because if it's any kind of song, then I could potentially get hit with a copyright claim. So I really don't want to do that. So, but let's see. How are we? Oh, that wasn't the last goat gear pickup there, huh? Damn. Oh, but the secret events are crossed out. That's interesting. Secret events are crossed out there, but it isn't crossed out here. Little strange. Okay, well, I guess I still need to see about trying to find myself some more gear around here. So. Can't really go up the waterfall, which is perfectly fine. Ah! There you go. Do-do-do-do.
I can't see anything.
Let's see.
This perfect day.
Nothing there. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really see much else in here. Hmm. 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 Area.
Oh crap! Oh no! Oh crap!
Oh,
I guess I have a pet now.
we have a ramp right there. So let's. That.
Isn't this a lovely day, my friend?
All right.
Wow! It's a goat! I can't believe it!
All right. So Brazil is done on that one anyway. But I can't seem to find the last remain um outfit piece here at this moment in time.
I can make a nice coat out of you.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh no, not a ghost.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh no, oh crap!
Let's see. Where would I? Where would the last outfit item be here? Hmm.
Hello.
I've never actually seen it before.
I'm talking to.
Hmm. At this point, I might be actually walking right past it. Some of you might be like going, "It's right there, Jim. What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh my God, why are you doing that?" You know, kind of thing. So,
I have no food. Goat.
hmm. Stretch, 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 stretch. Come on, Jim. Wake up, 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 wake up. Mm-hmm. I see something right on the top there. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, come on. Jump, darn it. What the heck? Oh, blast. There we go. That was a little bit weird. be actually something up there. Hold on. Let's get some wings on me here. Let's try this again, shall we? Nope, shit. Ah! Nope. Come on, damn it. There we go. Okay. Okay. And why exactly did we come up here again? Hmm. Oh, okay. Alright, what the? Ugh. Hmm. I thought I saw something like a little red balloon or something like that up here. Nope, it's just this guy. Okay. Now let's see. Still haven't been able to find the last Go Gear pickup there. Um, let's look around here a little bit and let's see if we can find that last one around here. It's not going to be easy, obviously, but
the farm you came
Filthy
from.
farm beast.
Watch your butt, goat. I hate goats.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, check it. Hmm. Don't I have something to throw at lightning at all? Hmm. 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 I wonder.
Oh crap, oh no, oh crap!
And here I thought my gate couldn't get any worse.
Hmm.
What the fuck?
That looks like
Go
this
back to
is
the
so much
farm you
fun.
came from!
Oh, damn it. Hmm.
You're like the cutest thing I've seen. What is happening? I can see anything. Oh crap, oh no, oh crap. I don't have insurance.
Ah, damn it. I was kind of thinking maybe if I can get up here quickly enough with some electricity, I could maybe power up those fans and maybe try to do what I can to heat up the ice. But that doesn't seem like the best route to take. Or maybe there's another closer section for electricity, or that could be electric. Yeah. Hmm.
Scaredy goat!
No, no, no! Go! Ah!
I'm on fire. Let me see if the fire will be able to burn. Oh, no. Can't get over there fast enough, huh? Hmm. Hello. Hello, Trinket. Oh, oh. There we go. Hmm. Oh, there's another one. All right. Ah, kind of hoping that I could um, lick the blade and suddenly have like
Wow, it's a goat! I can't believe it!
It's a goat. Can't believe it.
have like a blade to swing around or something like that. Hmm.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Oh, come on. Oh. I mean, I haven't really been to around the sawmill all that much. So. Whee! Oh, it's the. That's a little problematic. They're floating. Yay! Okay. Let's see. Hmm.
Stand up and ruin this perfect day.
Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if I was supposed to be down here.
This could be useful.
Okay. Well, can't get out of that anymore. Hmm. I forget if that ice cube, that glacier, is something that I created already, or if it was um. Hmm. Oh, okay. Pardon me, guy.
I broke something.
Oh, they're back. Hmm. I don't know. It might have been something that I've already created. was about ready to start blasting. Think I see sparkles? Yes, I do. Okay, and there we go.
I don't have any food bought.
This is really happening. There's a goat.
I don't have any food bought. Our conversation's going really well. See you later.
Farmers cannot. Hi, how are you?
Uh-huh. Okay. Ring around the rosy.
I have. 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 I
Maybe there's something right here in the middle.
You better watch it, goat.
You
What
better
the
watch it,
frog?
goat. What the? Excuse me?
What the frog? For Pete's sake. Go eat slugs. I hate goats. I will end you.
What? It... Okay. I was minding my own business. And then you came up and kicked me off the tower. How dare you? You're being very, very rude.
I've never actually seen a goat before. Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass.
You first. Get the heck out of here. Hmm. Here I was thinking, I'll look up there, see if I can spot something from a distance, but nope. That bird watcher said, nope, you shall not. It's like, okay, well, fine then, I guess. Oop, okay. There we go. Hmm. There's like one more piece of gear somewhere around in this area, and I just don't know where it might be at this point. Unless, of course, it's, over on the other side of the map. Which it could very well be, you know. That's one of the problems, So, here's the thing that I'm gonna say, about this. Is that on one hand, the little radar thing for one of the quests, you know, the rat ears, you know, those were annoying, you know, because, well, I mean, they're not going off now, but, they were like, you know, they were going almost constantly, right? Trying to see if you're like, nearby an egg, and, when you start getting closer, it, just start kind of freaking out a little bit more often, right? So that you know, you can kind of look around that particular area to see if you can find that egg. Um, Kind of wish that there was like something like that for like trinkets and um, for overall gear as well. just to kind of give me a little bit more um, possibilities of being able to find everything easier. You know. Hmm.
I don't have any food.
Serenity now!
All right. Um. Hmm.
Ooh, it's you. Wow, that's what I call free range. That dog looks just like a goat. Owie! Hey, that I should have just stayed home like I always do.
Hmm.
I can make a nice coat out of you.
Uh-huh.
Go eat slugs.
Hmm.
For Pete's sake.
Caca.
Away from me!
Hello.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
I don't have any food. Goat.
When talking to animals, I've hit rock bottom.
One over there. All right. Hmm.
Is that a goat or a mouse?
Hmm.
I can fly! Owie!
Isn't days since last incident, I mean, you have two people getting electrocuted right now. I think that counts as an incident.
My man.
Who brought a goat?
Jeez. Hi.
Okay, you know what? One thing that I want to find out is what the heck is the Bahama Mamas. So one second. I'm gonna look this up real quick. So let's see, go Simulator 3. Oh, okay. Porta potties in Swedish. Gotcha. Okay. Now I know what they're referring to. Gotcha. Okay. Um. Well, that's kind of disgusting. Hopefully, no one's actually inside those.
Go eat slugs.
Oh, not a ghost. Why is it always a ghost?
Go back to the
I think I
farm.
broke something.
Oh, Chicky.
I wonder how they're actually pronounced, because I know that I'm definitely not getting it right now.
Hey! Come closer so I can kick your ass!
There you
Go
go.
eat slugs.
I feel sorry for anybody that was actually in there. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Anything up here that I can spot? Hmm, not sure. But I think I know where to find more of those porta potties. So
Hey, look, how loaded.
That ghost looks
I mean, there should be plenty of porta potties up here at the rock concert, right? One would think.
Wow, that's what I call you having a good day?
There we go. I was wondering what the heck that was all about. Now that I naturally know. Oh, hey, I see something over here. World Tour T-shirt. Woohoo! Yeah! Okay, that right. This is metal. Let's go! Woo! Okay. I'm gonna go band.
I don't have any food.
Alright. Let's turn that off.
Go eat slugs.
Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass.
What do you want?
Oh gosh.
I will end you. I will end you.
Oh, poor person. Alright, lady. I need you to come over and attack this security guard.
This would be lethal in the wrong hands.
Yes, sir.
Go eat slugs. Go eat slugs.
As you wish.
Let's see what happens. Can they, can this person actually get through the, They can't seem to reach the stage. Alright.
All muscle and no finesse. I don't have any food.
Come on, singer. You need to, you know, look fantastic for the audience. Hello. You got some pizza? I'll take some pizza. Thank you. new makeover for you. Thanks for the pizza. Alright. Hey, pal. You want some pizza? There you go. Thanks for doing some hard work. Here's a makeover for you. There you go. Alright. Now let's see. I was there. And back. The One Goat Band. Oh, right. The Ark. Alright. So many trinkets. Alright. Let's see. Still got 3 more goat gear pickups somewhere around here. And maybe there's some additional maybe there's like an additional pickup item around here somewhere.
You better watch it, Goat.
Red button. Aw. Nothing? Oh. I was thinking that there would be like, you know, some huge fireworks or something like that that would just kind of blow up. Ah! I forgot I took the wings off. Took the wings off for some music. so let's go and check out the intrinsics and instincts a little bit more. Intrinsics. Because sometimes, you know, those might give me, you know, something I can kind of do a little bit more. That might, you know, allow for me to kind of see, you know, something else. So, firework launcher. Okay. There we go. All right. So first off, all right, hold on. I need to change this. Ow. There's one. There's two. And there's three. Alright. Oh, I have to send a lot of people to heaven. Okay. Interesting. I have to send ghosts to heaven. Okay. Can't do that on the tickler. Helium Havoc. Okay. So, I need the Holy Book again. Oh wait, that's under head, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and remove the let's remove the rocket launcher there.
And here I thought my day couldn't get any worse. Goodbye, my love.
Goodbye. I hope to see you soon.
There's nothing more for me.
Take care.
That go? Although I shouldn't be here. See you later.
Stop me further than that.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. It was nice talking to you. Listen to me. It was nice talking to you.
Goodbye.
It was nice talking to you.
See you later.
This is Goodbye, my new friend.
I am cold. Why it always goes. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
I'm leaving now.
This is really bad.
Can't deal with you right now.
It was nice talking to you.
That was a close one.
Who brought a goat?
Owie! I hope to see you soon.
watch it, goat.
Yo.
I can't
There we
deal
go.
with you right now.
Now, I need to take care of some ghosts, which requires me to go to the cemetery. So, just that way.
Aw, cute goat. For Pete's sake.
You
And
remind
here I
me
thought my
of
day
my
couldn't get any
ex.
worse.
So aggressive.
There's two ghosts.
Ah, yes. Goodbye, farewell, auf Wiedersehen.
There we go.
What an
Goodbye,
awesome
my new friend.
conversation.
Alright. Now, let's see. Great flying cars. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Yep. Alright, so Helium Havoc. So there we go. Hmm.
Oh no, not a goat. Why is it always goats?
Alright, hold on. This is kind of getting in the way a little bit.
No, not a goat. Why is it always goats?
I have no idea. I have no idea what's always goats.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
I can't see anything.
A goat? Here? You're the cutest.
Scary goat. I am very frightened.
I don't know anyone in this conversation but and I don't want to feel left out. But I like it as my gut says maybe.
I wish I was happy, because then I wouldn't be sad.
Oh, my patch. You never know. What if my treat?
Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Nice weather today.
Okay.
Just like yesterday.
Let's see. I need to. Oh, ah. I need to find another goat. Let's see. Let's just teleport. It's faster that way. And there's should be like another goat over here if I'm not mistaken, so Just have to find them. There we go.
Go back to the farm you came from.
There we go. Now, we need to add more animals to the zoo. Which means I need to go over here.
Farmers cannot be trusted anymore.
Alright. Okay. There we go. Just wondering when I was gonna allow for alright.
There's something in your teeth.
There's something in your teeth.
Force a person to hug you. Private Brian. Interesting. Okay. Make 15 magic plants grow 15 times each. Okay, and yeah, I can't really do that, so. Okay, I need Private Brian. Let's see. Right. Okay, hold on. Let's go and turn this off. Alright, so.
Are you having a good time?
For Pete's sake.
Ow!
You're so cute. I just want to squeeze you to death. Goats are so
Hi.
ugly. I prefer cats to be
Mommy!
honest. You're so soft.
I'm sorry, I just zoned out. What were you saying?
Okay.
You never know what goat might do this.
Happiness is a choice, you know?
Come here, you! Watch your back, folks!
What
This is really happening! There's some goat!
Your command. I do have
Lovely
work
day,
to
my
do.
friend.
What the frog?
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
Wow, you are glowing.
Yay. Okay. Let's see. Now. Is it the headpieces, or was it the body? Or, not body, back. Let's see. It was the gardener, if I'm not mistaken. There it is.
A goat? Here? I get my eyes taken.
Okay, there's that. Whee! Ugh, thud. I'm just wondering if this will, I don't know. Oh, thud. Oh, thud. Oh, thud. Ow. There you go. Hmm. Alright. Up we go. Oh, thud, thud, thud. Oh, thud. There you go. Zut. Ugh. There you go. Eee. Oh, I said. Making the vines grow. There you go. Whee! Good. Let's get some greenery going in the downtown, shall we? Actually, let's go ahead and help the police out. Because, I mean, they definitely need some additional support there, so. Okay. Hmm.
You won't try that again. I'm having the worst day of my life. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! I'm having the worst day of my life.
Okay. I need a lot of height. Oh, 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 oh. I hit the wrong button. God damn it. That's the one I wanted.
You
This
better
one.
watch out, goat.
Let's try this again. Hmm.
What is happening?
Oh. 360 front or black flips. Right. That's a little bit something different. Right. Let's see, it's like
Hey, come closer
yeah.
so I can kick your ass.
Probably gonna wanna get it like super high. Just so I can get a lot of them in. Alright. Let's do it this way. Oh, come on. Come on now. Thought I was doing it.
goat.
Hello! I'm talking to animals.
Are you? I wonder what goes on in that goat's head.
I am
Filthy
calm.
farm beast.
Come on now. Alright. Alright. So... No. Come on, damn it. Ah, fuck.
I wonder what her name is.
Good day to you, sir.
Farmers cannot be trusted anymore.
I mean, I could try to see what I could do about hop all the way back up there, but
Oh my god, ow! Not on
I
your
mean,
neck.
there's. Oh, jeez.
Go east.
Okay, you know what?
Grandpa.
That twisty McGoat trick is just irritating. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of that one. This one's gonna be difficult, trying to get like 10 people in a row to shoot them. So that's gonna be rough. You know, I don't know where the highest point in Fair Meadows Ranch or Suburban is. My attempts to make a scarecrow dance has failed, but you know, I don't know exactly what I need for that, um, so yeah, I can't really do those. Make out with a whale. I mean, every time I try to get close to it, you know, decides that, I need to be consumed. I need to get in its belly. Um, but, um, I don't know where all the vents are, so can't really help out on that. I, I don't know what the heck I can do on this one. Jump on a ramp with a bike. My attempts to even get anywhere close to getting the bike on the ramp has been met with, failures on that. So, no idea what the heck to do with that one. So, and my attempts to get 5 people into one bouncy castle failed. So, yeah. I think that's pretty much it. Now, obviously, there's still like 4 more gear. 8 more trinkets, 1 more ramp here in downtown. There's 3 more gear, 15 more trinkets, and 4 more ramps in Gutenberg. And a couple more secret events that I don't really know about. There's 1 more gear that I don't have. There is 18 trinkets and 4 ramps left in Morningwood Falls that I have to do, or that I would have to do. There's 1 gear and 10 trinkets in Suburbsville. And here in Fair Meadows Ranch, we still have 5 more ramps and 18 more trinkets. And, a couple of secret events, love to kind of take care of on all of these as well. But to be honest, I'm done. I don't think I really want to try to stress about looking for all these anymore. I'm pretty much, yeah, I'm good. Now don't get me wrong. Uh, if someone wants to maybe join me in searching for these, without spoilers, without like looking them up or anything along those lines, then I'd be inclined on joining them in doing so. Maybe if someone's like playing Goat Simulator 3 for the very first time and you want some company in that. That's perfectly fine. I can join you on that. Just let me know, You can always shoot me an email if you want, a second player. Okay, guy, I don't need you in my face like that. Thank you very much. So, so yeah, there's that's available if anybody wants to kind of join me on that for the most part, but like I said, I'm good. I don't necessarily need to stress about trying to find every single last little detail in this game. I mean, I can definitely look it up if necessary. I can always try to like look up online where to find all these and all that. And while, sure, it gives you like some additional wardrobe that that you can kind of purchase and um, you can do some more with. Like I said, I'm okay for now. So we're gonna move on to a new game next week. Don't know exactly what that is because I'm gonna put up a poll on my Discord. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up the poll right after I shut everything down tonight. So look forward to that poll being placed on my Discord. So go ahead and put your votes in for that. I'm gonna have a selection of 4 different games that I have in my library that you can vote on. So go ahead and put your votes in on the poll, and we'll go from there. But that's gonna be it for tonight. So I want to thank you all for joining me. Miss Moose, thank you for stopping on by and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Roblox, thank you as well for stopping on by. But that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight. So I want to thank you all for joining me on this particular fun little journey. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you had a good laugh on it. I know that I did from time to time. Um, so you know, let me know. You know, let me know if you ever want to play it and you want some company. You know, just shoot me a line and I'll I may say yes. I may have the time for it. So, um, doesn't hurt to try if you're interested. So, but that's it. That's where we're gonna go ahead and end it. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.